Good morning, good morning. What's going on out there, beautiful traders? I hope everyone had a great trading day yesterday. Today is May 1st, new month, first day. See what the chart's looking like. Get right into it. So we have our 1 hour level down here. Looks like that supply turned demand right now. Possibly will be supply sometime in the day. We have a big void that we crossed yesterday. At the end of the day, we had a rally that basically took out some 4 hour levels and some daily demand levels. So really quickly, we should check out the daily supply level. Let's see what's going on there. Looks like a good market, right? We had a bullish daily money zone. So the market has gotten out of the bearish kind of condition where it kept protecting the money zone to the downside. And we had our supply line forming, but it's not straight yet. Market did pull back aggressively, almost like, what's that? Let's call it 200 from, let's call it 700. And then it caught a nice snap. So we bounced literally out of the green zone on the daily. That's good. This candle is higher than the previous one, so we could potentially be in a squeeze here. There's this daily play that's happening right here. This daily demand play that's happening right here, where the market said risk. 3,000. The risk was 3,346 points. Holy moly. You'd have lost $6,000 on one contract. And if we hit 21,991, so that's somewhere up here, that's 1 hour. Whew, man, what a... If you could take that type of trade, man, then it's lit. And I believe that just a matter of time. Or now, just protect gains, right? Like if you got in somewhere here, you made it out of this zone, just protect gains, whichever way you can. Anyways, that's a quick little daily analysis. We don't have a daily level that has established itself yet. 4 hour, no new supply and demands coming in on the 4 hour, so we can get right off of this chart now. 1 hour, we have our levels. 15 minutes, we have our level here, and then we picked one up. You know what? I can pick this one up here on the 15 minute play. So I'll change that really quickly. All right. So demand on the 15 minute is now going to be, this is called a 700, 19,700, right? 700. Okay. Just quickly looking at the 1 hour to see if I could find a new demand level here. I got nothing from where we have our old one. All right, cool. We have our daily levels, right? So let me remove this so you don't get confused. There was a possible bounce that could have happened there. That looks like it's happening, but basically we have our supply up here that we're above, demand down here that we're above. So, you know, I know sometimes that can confuse you, but we'll talk at the end of the day and see if we get back below this level or if this acts as supply turning into demand. Take a nice screenshot of this. Wicked price action. And the market is squeezing, so it could do it. Come back into the Discord. You can find these daily levels in my Spark and Trade channel, guys. FYI. Oh. I also post them on Twitter, so you could check out my Twitter. Get those levels. I would love a move back down to demand before I decide to go long, but market may have other plans.
That's the nice bounce off of that midline I was telling you about.
Yeah, if you see this is supply for me, so we're probably gonna fall below that line, but right now it's supply turn demand, so you could have possibly taken advantage of that up move if you had that in mind, but I will never take that trade. I do not do breakouts, brother.
My chart is red, but I kind of look at the 15-minute chart on the upper right. Perfect bounce off of that midline. For me, I kind of figured it would bounce right there. Um, so now I'm just waiting on if my chart turns back green. That was a 15-minute pullback to go higher.
Mm.
So that's
I,
all I'm looking for.
I did the OBS virtual sharing on your chart on your Discord, and it doesn't look like it's working.
Yeah, you don't have your virtual camera turned on.
On OBS?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
You see a button that says start virtual camera.
Yeah,
Okay, where you turn on everything later.
I got it now. There it goes.
It shows the same thing that's showing on YouTube on the stream.
All right, we good now. If this market does what it did yesterday, which is flush at the open, I want to jump in there, but I'm not sure. I think, and if it does, it will be a 1 hour squeeze too that triggers it.
I'm looking for a pushback over 19,990 to flip my chart green, or it really needs to let go of 19,930 before I'm really sold on shorts. But where we at right now? We're at 6.6, so that's like a 30 point. That's a 30, but we also right at this 110% level. So if I took a short, I would be shorting into that level. So I wouldn't. I'm not thinking shorts. I'm thinking we're gonna get back up over 990.
Cool. I gotta find
That's
me.
that's the play I want to see happen.
We're making lower lows and lower highs, boss.
Man, we just made a higher high on the 1 minute chart, and we're setting up for a higher low right now. Yeah, we actually we made a higher low right here. So now if it pushes back up over like that 990, that's gonna be a higher high, and that's gonna flip my chart green. But like I said, this is pretty much like a no trade area. It gotta pick a side, and then it's gonna probably pick that side right at 930, and I'm not gonna take no trade because it's there risk on me too crazy. Training no trades. We good. So on Think or Swim charting, if this lets go of 960, it's going to break a demand that just formed, and then that could send the market back down to that 935 level.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, I'm just I would like to see this push back over because, like I said, at that point, it's just going to be a 15-minute pullback. And what's the high? Yeah, this would have to get up to 982 to make a first 15-minute high. Oh, that's not that far. What did I say? 982? Yeah, that's only 6 points. So 6 points, and we can have a first 15-minute candle to make a new high. go short. If this gets back down below 978, it'll be a gray candle setup, like blue candle setup, just to go short.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
ChatGPT told me to take a break, but I don't wanna.
Listen to your instructor.
It's your mentor,
What
bro.
else today though? In the shower, I'm like, dang, I really gotta redo the combines and redo the activation fee. Like, I would have been a lot better keeping that account like at 1,000 and then just withdrawing what I had left. No, I know. You guys seen any good setups? We bounced off the zone.
It's looking like a 15-minute pullback for me, but my 1 minute chart is red, so I would only be able to look short until it flips.
Same here. Based on what I've seen over the last couple of days, this is more of a short environment than a long. But my original reason for going long in this market, you can go short or long. You can only go long on a 5-minute demand, and I got that. So they're both duking it out right now. I think it's best for me to just wait for a green on green, red on red condition before I jump in this market, though, especially in the morning.
You're squeezing on the 2-minute, no?
Yeah. Looks like a squeeze is kind of trying to fire, but the sellers came in and shut it back down, pushed it back into the squeeze range. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. We got 8 minutes before the open. Let them go.
Exactly. That's something I'm surprised that they don't tell you, that they don't want you trading the open.
Over, I take profit. Come on now, they can't restrict everything. They gotta let you have some blow up.
Oh man, this is setting up. See, if I took the 15-minute first candle, I would be in right now. I would be in at 82 with a 46-point stop. So that's freaking $100 that I risked in playing the 15-minute play. I gotta go back in and add a label to be able to turn on the information center.
Excuse me.
Oh, I do. Show info box. Yes.
Good 216.
Box. Okay. Okay. I could turn that on. So I could trade the 15-minute chart if I wanted to. Dang, man. This looks like a good trade right here. 10-point risk on the 1-minute chart. But the chart is freaking red. And I don't want to go against it. But I'm taking it off the 15-minute chart. We're gonna be patient. We'll take the trade about 9:45.
1944. Amount to hold is 216. Requested 2160. Why the hell am I getting? Two one six oh. 216. I'm doing something wrong. 261. Good. Should be there now.
Yeah, you guys don't do any promo codes anymore?
Nah, I haven't tried to get one with Take Profit Trader yet.
You guys will probably do it for for Black Friday and stuff like that.
Yeah, Take Profit always has that 30% off code. And no,
I saw an ad for that yesterday, actually.
yeah, you're gonna start seeing them pop up everywhere now. That shit, it's like they be listening to us. I see it on. I'm talking about every web browser, Facebook, Instagram. It pops up everywhere on my timeline.
I wonder if the algo picks that up, like your algo picks it up if I'm talking to you, or it's only if like you say it and then your phone hears it.
It gets it anyway.
Yeah, if it just hears those words from his phone, he'll start trafficking that. Motherfuckers don't play no games, boy.
So why you gotta be worried what you see on your ad spark. Your wife might be whispering something to your phone at night. You ever seen the memes like that?
Nah, where what happens?
Like the wife wants to start going on a trip, or like she wants to get like engaged, and she starts like when the guy's sleeping, starts speaking to the phone like engagement ringing.
That's some crazy shit. It's OD, bro. That's OD, bro. Orlando, Florida. Trader from Orlando, Florida. The 32828, cuz. 32828. One, two, 4. You got a 150 and a 50K account. Go.
That candle right there just set the tone. If we break 990, we headed back up. How many points is this, man? 17? Yeah, I could take a trade with a 20-point risk over 990. But it's just so close to freaking 930, man. I can't take that. Over 990 though, my chart gonna flip back green and this is gonna rip. It's gonna rip. I think we'll go see 20050 if that happens.
New highs, bro. New highs is what we doing today, bro.
Ooh, look at that flush out. Look at that flush out. Oh, gray candle setup happening right now. If this candle closes with the volatility coming in. That's why you can't take that until it breaks the high. If you tried to front run that, you just got crushed. Umar Johnson would say, crush the cookie.
Yeah, brother Umar.
Just got crushed. Crush her cookies.
424. Oh shit. Let me go to the other ones. 424. Oh shit. There it goes. Reject.
Look what it tried to break though, that 990 level.
It's going, bro. We going down this. We're breaking this. What level is that? Basically, we're breaking new lows, I think, but we'll see. Usually, it does the opposite of what I think, guys. So go long.
I'm thinking no, but that 990 level was the level to go higher. That's why I was saying.
Is it me or the candle didn't move into your west for like fucking 10 minutes now? This thing's getting worse and worse, yo. Mm. 943, 941. There it goes. Here comes lows. 941, 31. So that would have been an easy trade too, because it gave me the signal up there. It's always easy until it's not. Dance now. Damn. Damn. There goes new lows. Motherfucker. Yo, supply kicking in, boss. Nobody's gonna know. Woo wee! Look at that bounce. Take the shorts again.
Flush, that's the midline right there though.
Maybe smash it out, brother.
Man, look at that freaking candle. Like the candle had already ripped in Ninja Trader and it was just sitting there in freaking TOS.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was saying. Like, this shit is looking crazy and crazier. Man, let me not even log in. Don't log in until 10 o'clock, yo. Fuck all this shit.
My chart is red, so again, I should not even be worried about if it's gonna go to 990. Freaking just look at the chart. It's red. Trade the redness. That's a 30-point candle. That's $60 on the break of the low of this candle, because that's gonna be a VWAP test to the low side. That's a good trade right now. This is a good trade. Break the low, break 940. And this is a good trade. There we go, it broke the low. Can't take it though, because it still got this morning volatility. But that's a good trade right there. 30, 60, $60 risk. But that's the midline bounce level, so yeah.
Did you guys hear that we signed a minerals deal with Ukraine already?
Yeah, I saw that last night. Oh dang, do I take this trade, y'all?
I'm not looking at the chart. I'm looking at the news.
This is it. Oh, I would be up right now. But it's the midline, this thing, the midline bounce. This looks like the trade. Oh, it's about to give it up. Can't take it. Be patient. Be patient. Be right back. I gotta put that in the mailbox.
I'll be back.
was just then. You short right here? This is at my first line of six. I was expecting to go over that again. That was the bounce I was kind of expecting off that level. I think it's just gonna go higher and then come back down. That's rejecting the pivot cloud right there. Man, look at that bounce.
I see.
That mid is at like 940. We're bouncing off the 110 level right here.
Wow, they already withdrew the money from my account for the payout. I put it in last night at like 5 or 6. Within like 30 minutes, I got the confirmation, and today they already withdrew the money. Pretty good. Tell your team thank you, bro. Got some hard workers over there. So now I can trade it, no? I don't want to. I'm just gonna trade the combines for now till I get my bearings back. It was pretty good because I was thinking about even like going and trading last night, and the second I saw my account, I'm like, nah, let me just lock it.
Sit on hands area. That's what I call it, a sit on hands area. Midline. You must have oversized on that trade you just took.
When I reach my daily loss limit, should I liquidate or liquidate and block?
Liquidate and block. If you just liquidate, it's just gonna get you out of what would be a good winning trade, and then it's just gonna make you get back in the market.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna do that, go all the way.
You were just talking about that short, or what were you talking about?
Stay in that. Were you still in that for that move down?
I got some. That wake up was crazy at 10. Yeah.
Yeah, this shit's too wild for me. Too wild. That's what Eric said. I'm not fooling with it. I knew this was going from the 110 to the 100 though, and that's exactly what it did. Yeah, it did. When it broke that midline, it's gonna complete the cycle. Now it's bouncing off the 100. It should go back up to that. Actually, it ain't even no should. It did go back up to the midline. Came back down, left a nasty top and tail.
Well, he didn't take care of him, huh?
Hey, every day.
Bro, I think about it every day. Like I feel like I was 20 a year ago. I'm turning about to turn 20.
I just blew up the fucking take profit account. Hell yeah. And I was on the fucking right side. Stupid, man. Stupid. I quit sides like a dummy after I got blazed the first time. And this shit's about to work. Man, what is wrong with us, man? I was in 15 fucking MMQs just then with no plan. I had no plan in that trade. That was stupid, man. After being up $300.
Fucking hell.
I was trading the Ninja Trader chart instead of the fucking um, take take a swing chart. Man, how do you fucking lose $1,300 on one trade? Just cut it, man. Just cut it. cut it, man. That's crazy. I couldn't cut the trade, dude. This is shit that make me want to give this shit up because I know what not to fucking do, and I do it anyway. After being up $700 yesterday in this account. No, I was up 900 today.
Same thing with me yesterday, bro. I made $700 the day before, and I wasn't fine taking a $300 loss, and that made me take the whole thing.
Crazy, man. This is, I swear, man, this shit is ridiculous.
Dang.
Stupid, man. I just bought a fucking another one and made $700 on that trade. Same size. Yep. I don't want to pay that $400. I'll give them $100. But now I have two of them that I could pay the fucking $400 to reset on. That's crazy, man. That fucking quick. I take the trade that I just took, and it works to perfection. I'm up $702. Now I'll try to make $50 so I can be up $750, and I'll blow this shit up. So I'm about to close because I got to trade 5 days anyway. Why do I need to try to make $50 more? And I really should have closed being up what I was just up in the fucking pro account because the area wasn't a tradable area for me. One day, we gonna learn, man.
I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired.
This shit is it was a W. It's a W bottom now. It's clean.
I bought down there on this move up and I didn't hold. I got stopped out of break even. No 100. It's just the range is so crazy today. I'm like, shit, I don't. Even with 3 contracts, I'm like, I don't want to take $100 loss.
We gamblers, man. We gamblers.
No, I'm a pro. I'm a pro trader. Like ChatGPT said, like it said, this moment right here, this is your wall. Every multi-figure, 6-figure trader has hit one, and every single one who broke through it treated it like a teacher, not a tombstone. So what the question is, what did this blow up come to teach you?
Gamblers, man. Until we can break this goddamn cycle, man. I was dollars away from a payout, and I blew 600. That's gambling. That's why I bought another one. I ain't done. I just gotta break this shit, man. Again, I could have just gave back what I made today and been all right. $3 in threshold, but I could trade it. I could. All I got to do is take another winning trade, and I'll get the threshold right back. Not even, no, not winning days, a winning trade. Every time you back, uh, no, no. Nah, you got to make back everything that you lost on the threshold. So let's say today you down $600, and tomorrow you make $200. Your threshold is still going to be down $400. Well, what did you said 4 and 4, so that'd be 800. Be 12. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got to get back over whatever you lost. But you can still lose your threshold though. You can have a green day and still be negative on the threshold. Because let's say you green 500, but earlier in the day you was down 800. You're gonna be green 500, but you're gonna be down 300. It's so easily said than done though. That's the problem. That's why I say it's easier said than done. Too. It's just what is it that we tweak? You know, usually I'm trading like I should be trading the system. I should be taking only what's required to make $100. I'm saying that's greed. That's greed. That's greed. And that's the trade that I took that blew me up is working right now. I'd be up crazy. It moved 100 points. Exactly. It was, yeah, it was 100. It was 100%. Remember how I said it was gonna go from 110 to 100? I was playing the bounce back from 100 back up to 110, and it bounced and it's back over 110 now. Like I know that's what I'm saying. I took the long. I took the long. I stopped out. I was down $84. So I gave back everything I made. I was down 84. It came up, I took the short. It came down, gave me a little bit of money, and then it ripped in the it ripped the way that I figured it was gonna rip. The red chart is gonna flip back green. It just I should have been patient and either stayed away from this market and waited on it to flip back green. Because I couldn't take the red because of where it was at on the chart. It was too close to the 100 But I let the emotions of it stopping me out long take over. And then I took the short, knowing that the short is not going to work. And I sized up like crazy size to where now it only got to move up. Just yeah. I'm like, dude, come on, man. But like, we know better. We know better. It's a gamble. That's why I said it's a gamble. Because it wasn't a strategy. I took a gamble. Don't let that market pump you. Market is, I got it. I'm gonna pump the heck out of it. And I'm gonna make you look stupid. What's up? You saying that 1,000 point risk? Right? Exactly. Look at that, man. Just crazy. There go the chart flip green. I damn near went and paid that 450 just to catch this move and try to make goddamn $2,000 real quick. That 450 is way too much to be risky. Gambler's mentality at Vegas.
Mm-hmm. This is a fake squeeze, fake out. Don't tank. Transfer to live. Transfer to live. Sean Mills. Yo, sick ass possible fake out right here. That means we could go back down to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Even though I might be on TV, maybe even on CD, there ain't no change in me. All right, cool. We got 4, 1, 2, 3, and then 4. There was one Tradebait account. What's this guy's name? Lumen? Oh man, a supply trade versus a squeeze trade right now going on. I'm in the squeeze trade in the sim.
For sure.
You're in that squeeze trade too?
No.
Bro,
Dude, I bought it long at 888, and like I said, I got out because it saw me at break even. I would have been. I shorted it from this top though, made a little $60, $70. I think it's gonna break up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm up $50 now because I added at the bottom down there. There it goes. Break the highs and this shit is off. Squeeze out them sellers. Squeeze out them sellers. Bro, there's something about these stops that are super exact. I shit you not. The code said put your stop behind the previous 2-minute candle for the squeeze to work, right? The market came down to 7475. The code is telling you, oh, nice pop. Let me see. The code is telling you for this squeeze trade, put your stop at 975. When I looked at it, it was 974. Like when I put my mouse on it, it was 97434. So that's where I put my stop. Bro, I'm up fucking $200 on that squeeze trade now.
Let's go, bro.
We hit 1R, I'm out. That's 1R right there. 2R is 20038. Let me start scaling out. Oh, come on. Come on, you bitch. The 5 minute is squeezing, so I got confidence in holding, but let's see.
Bro, ChatGPT is the shit.
Yeah, I don't know why it said stop out at that level 7.5. 7.431 is the stop. Oh shit, let me get out. Got another move back up. There goes 1, there goes 2. All right, I got 2 out there. I'll leave the runners at break even, see what kind of opportunity we get. This sucks. Of course, you do this in your. This was a green on green. You said be ruthless.
100.
Did this shit in a what you call it though, the sim, bro. Now I'm pissed off, but it's all good. It's all good, bro. Shit will happen.
Dude, I went from 50 to $80, and I noticed I was low key like glad about it because I know if I go and I take one ES and it goes wrong, those like I'll be negative 80 probably, and it's just like I'd rather take it slow and build it little by little. That's what I was doing every day. There's no need to focus on big pace.
Yeah, I mean, I just like the fact that these setups are keeping me away from stupid trades, and then when it works, it works, bro. That if you see the last picture I just posted, I think I don't know why the stop says what it says up there, but the stop should have been 74.30s. It went to 74.95 and then went back up. My stop was right there, bro. And I added 2 more during this down move. Took 2 off at that up move. 1 just got stopped out. And I got the runner at break even, which is 77, which is my add down here. That's crazy. And this is how I need to be executing, bro. Get 1R, scale out. Get 1R, scale. Get 1R, scale out. Whatever. All right, time to open up the real account. We got a green on green condition. Take the first opportunity. See what we can get. Nice bounce. That bitch is booming, boss. Now I could take the first buy setup above here that I see. Oh my goodness. What a squeeze, bro. 2R right there, $84. 3R is at 2059. Literally right there too. 2050.
To the top of that hourly channel. From the midline.
Bro, there was a bullish RSI divergence in the bottom of the chart.
What are you talking about?
I'm looking at the 3-minute. I got an indicator that looks at the RSI and it says whether there's a divergence or not. There's a bullish divergence exactly at 10 a.m.
Copy.
Dang, bro, I wish I saw that. And there was one at 9:40. So for each up move, there's a bullish RSI divergence.
This next squeeze on a 5 minutes says risk $96. I'll do that. Just tag me and I'm in.
You go up?
Yeah, it's a 5-minute squeeze. I want to catch a nice entry though. I don't want to just FOMO into it. 975 is the stop on this thing. 973 747575. Don't do that bullshit. You don't get nobody in. It's a squeeze, bro. I ain't getting nobody in. Don't FOMO. Don't FOMO. Don't FOMO. Don't get your chance.
You know, all I heard yesterday when I was like, dude, I lost 12 freaking racks. Like, all dumpy and stuff. I just keep hearing, eventually I'm gonna make that back in one day. So, like, there's no need to worry about it. Just gotta stay on the path, trust the process.
Come on, 5 minute, 5 minute, do your thing, 5 minute. Damn. Alright, whatever. This is a decent entry. Broke the previous candle to the downside though. I don't want to FOMO into this, but
Now that we broke the highs, we probably make a move down.
probably. I won't watch it. I'm in. Of course the Heikenaichi changes on me.
Would you get in? You're still in the longs, no?
I just jumped in, yeah. 26 entry. Or average. Trying to go for that 5 minute squeeze trade. I got a lot of shit ahead of me on top of me though. We got a 2 minute supply, fucking 5 minute supply coming in. This could be the exhaustion move Vega likes to take. Yeah. Come on, guys. Fight, fight, fight. Don't look at this. See what I got here. I'm always getting in on a...
Work laptop turned off. Bro, yesterday, of course, when I talked, bro. Vega's like, ICT, no, that's BS. And I'm like, no, it made me consistent, a very good amount of money. And then my coworker's like, bro, I'm like, I blew the thing up again. I'm like, yo, use my strategy. And like, of course, right when I start talking, that's when I get slapped. You gotta be humble.
Lumen.
I'm just letting you know. One day you're gonna see me on a podcast, and I'm gonna be talking about yesterday and how it changed me for the better.
That's dope. That's gonna be dope, bro. I'm gonna exit there. We rejected the previous highs.
You guys see LeBron got knocked out of the playoffs?
All right, I took my little fix, man. Took my trade. It worked out.
You did it on the same or the real this time?
Real, bro. It was a 5-minute squeeze. I didn't execute right though, so shouldn't be happy about that trade. But let me get the fuck out of here.
Why didn't you execute right?
Because I didn't take it to target.
For sure.
So I might just lock up the account for the day and not trade. The target would have been ooh, look at that. I'm telling you, these shits work, bro. Target is 20071. So you bitch ass. You just a bitch ass. 20071. You would be out of there with a good trade. No FOMO. Did the right thing, didn't size in, didn't FOMO, got my entry, had my stop, just didn't exit the right way. Make sure I know that. If I wasn't looking at the trade, there would be no reason to give a fuck. And then this shit's gonna pull back and you're gonna be like, see, good thing I got out of there. Or it's gonna hit target and you're gonna be like, fuck, should have stayed in there. This shit is a trip, bro. It's stuck at the top of the bully band though. So this is a good bull run. It's nice, right? Squeeze triggered up here. Another squeeze play came in. This shit is up 2R, 5.9, 3R. 3R is at 5.9. So it's right there for 5.9 on the other one. That's fire. Anyways, guys.
Bro, obviously, like, I'm gonna keep thinking about yesterday, but it's like you could be confronted with the thoughts of like, dang, like I keep doing this stuff. I don't want to do it anymore because I keep blowing up. Like it's never gonna get resolved. Like, what's the point? And you start getting into despair. But like every time you just like combat that with like a positive like one and be like, bro, I just came back to trading April. I blew up account, I got it back. I blew up account, I got it back, and then I became like profitable. And it's just like, it's just something like what you're gonna tell yourself. And you see like all these Olympians and stuff like talking to themselves, and like you have to make sure that like nobody's got you, so you have to get you. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You and God.
For sure, for sure. God got me.
100%, man. Bro, I told him yesterday, take the wheel, but he had the loss in plan for me. He didn't want me to win, so it's fine. The top set make you sign into like a VPN and everything?
No, which was what?
I guess because like the bank keeps all their files on like a shared server, but like for our laptops to connect to them, we have to go through like a VPN.
Did my YouTube channel just stop?
I'm not sure. Are you streaming the YouTube on Discord?
Yeah. I just called
No,
it.
I see everything. I see stuff moving.
Yeah, on Discord, but do you see it on what you call it?
Let me see. You're live?
Mm-hmm.
You think we started that exhaustion move already?
I don't know, but I'm glad I got out of there. We do have a 5-minute supply of it.
I don't want to say started because you're never gonna know when really. I mean you can, but like whatever, it's not good to guess. Oh, I meant to say like confirmed, but no.
You really like for me. 5, 2, and for me, you don't really want to see the market get out of the top of the Bollinger Band, or it could make a bigger pullback. So it looks like it just wicked back in there. So that's usually a good sign. Ooh, I got money zone entries here.
Yeah, that was just what just hit.
Yeah. That might be the push that you needed. That's definitely a bot. Here we go, new highs. Good shit. My bad, guys. I forgot to turn the bull trigger on. We made it above the 50 HMA. Green on green, bro. Be ruthless. I could have waited this whole bullshit price action in the morning and just waited for that squeeze.
100%.
Like LMD said, we just crackheads, man. We gotta get in there.
It's been riding the BB up the whole time.
Wow, we just hit 3R on one of the trades.
What if I stop trading with the candles and just put the line back on, like when you start trading?
Shit might work.
Ay. Bro, I don't know why Topstep X has a smooth moving average. They don't have a freaking symbol.
Wow. 1R hit on that trade that I was originally in the 5-minute squeeze. Amazing. Get out of the way, set and forget. You would have been up.
That's pretty fire, bro.
Yeah, bro. When it's a green on green condition, I should be a little bit more cautious. Like I said, I should be ruthless, fucking ruthless. But trying to slowly but surely get my ass above that level. Get me my first payout from this new account. And I was going crazy on the last one. It's going crazy. But yeah, anyways, yeah, man. It's ready to sell, man. Ready to sell. Ready to sell.
Bro, you best believe I'm never gonna miss a payout again. Oh my gosh.
This is wicked, bro.
Bro, when can it just come down? I want re-entry. Oh dang, they had a freaking bullish order block at 10:53.
Look at this. If you bar by bar this on the 5-minute,
Huh.
you'd be perfectly getting in where you needed to. So like on a 5-minute, the white candle basically triggered the squeeze. It gave you the box to get in, the gray box, and you only had one pullback to get in on that during the pullback
Oh, I just got
the pullback that held the white line there. It's funny
I'm looking
because
at the
like, go ahead.
amazing. Let me see the 5.
I'm looking at the 5 and the 2. It looks
That's
like
tough.
those pullbacks held. It got into the gray box on the 5 minute and it held the white line. So that's the top of the Bollinger Band, right? It's locked in there. Had to push back
You
up.
basically have to react right at the open of that candle, though, like that green one in the box.
What'd you say about it?
That you have to react right off the open of that up green candle.
Or you just put your order here and be okay with this risk. It was a fucking $96 risk. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, bro, I got in a little bit above that, and then I added literally dead smack at the bottom. When that shit pushed up, I got out of there. As soon as, because I was like afraid that we might have rejected the 2 minute supply. So I got out of there. And, seemed right. And then that candle that we talked about, like, oh, something happened there. This would have been a good entry because of the wedges. That's another signal. Risking this candle, you would probably be up 1R, depending on where you got in. Let's say you got in here on this pullback, 24-point risk, 24-point move. Yeah, that's 1R. But that's you now manually taking these entries, which didn't quite get inside of this range. But either way, it was a nice move. Cool.
You think we bounce here? Or we come back down more?
We got the money zone right there, so buyers are probably
100.
stepping in. Probably come back more, who knows? But all I know is clean trade, clean setup. Clean setup, okay trade, not clean.
Oof, that was a 30-second
Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat.
ISBT.
This dude just be fucking me all the way up. VMFO2.
Oh, I think I sold out of my coins early out of this bounce. I sold on the retest of the little pop. Oh, I sold my coins too early. So I think one of my main problems too is I have my strategy. I'm focused on the large time frame setups, small time frame entries. But my problem I notice a lot is that like I'll enter and I'll go zoom in on the small time frame and then I'll stay there like stuck. It's like stuck and like zoomed in. And like I feel like it gets me into like the chart more because you're seeing more candles, it's moving faster, so you're like, oh, let me see. Instead of like looking at 3-minute or 5-minute candles, or even a 15, obviously, like you're gonna be a lot more relaxed looking at larger zones, expecting larger moves probably.
What you talking
So
about,
like,
Willis?
for example, right now, my brother, I was on the 30-second and I got out because they did a 30-second pullback on this little pop. But when you zoom out to like, to say the 2-minute, they were just putting in the wick of the candle, and like, you see, I gotta zoom back out to my setup zone, and
For
then
sure.
so I don't like get myself out of the trade a lot. And then it also keeps me like, that also makes me go on tilt. That's the second part of what I was trying to say. Once I'm there like zoomed in for such a long time, I lose focus per se. I just reopened my trading book today. I bought one and I dated it. My journal 2024. My first entry was March 18th, 2024. And I stopped. I started like doing work stuff in here.
Wow, look
And
at
it's just
that
like,
fucking move.
that reminds me, like, just looking at that stuff, I'm like, bro, if you just stay consistent with this, who knows? My first entry, I'm talking about how I went into tilt since 7 p.m. the night before. And I'm like, I was greedy. I wanted to get funded fast.
This just says hold to 2119. I said that the range, right? The risk range on this was 112 points. So this could shoot up 112 points. That was from, bro, that was from this risk right here. This play right here is up fucking 4R, bro. Risking 42 bucks. Yeah, dude, I think we got it. I think we got it. Look how far that fucking 200 moving average is. It's way down there. And, you know, the funny thing about the market is you think you missed the move because you didn't catch the bottom pivot here, like this demand line play. But this was what I was, all right, so see, like, this is what I was trying to say before. The rule is to still stick longs in a red on green condition. And if you look at the 5 minute, you just have to take a 5 minute demand line. Look at that shit work, brother. Look at that shit. This shit said risk and is up 1R. Risk $304. Wow. No, yeah. No, it didn't hit 1R yet. 1R is 122.
We're shorting this one, brother.
What? I'm not shorting shit. Don't short green on green. You shorting? You's a psychopath.
Okay, I know short.
Nah, go ahead, short, man. You see something. Don't let me stop your play. So the demand trade. The demand said risking 152 points is crazy. One har at 122. We hit 20K. We're like what, 40 points away from 122? All right, y'all, let's get back to it. We just took out stops on this supply trade on the 2 minute. We'll see what happens on the other side. Beautiful price action too. It's stuck. Shit is stuck at the top of the Bollinger Band. I always said I wanted to catch this shit. I caught it, but I ain't hold it for all this. This shit is hard to hold, boss. I need to. So if this triggers, what? I could activate this. If this is a good squeeze, the middle BB line, the middle KCB. Watch this now. This is your trail, the trail right here. squeeze fire, stop out if it breaks the stop zone. But if you hold it or hold a runner and you put your stop using this shit, you would now still be in a trade with a stop at 460, at 46, 20, 46, or taking whatever you can up there. But this, that only activates if this is true, would be killer. It only activates the stop out. Squeeze down here. Don't stop out, right? That's nasty. Almost stop you out. Nice move down. Stop out. I think the squeeze triggered too. Yeah. Stop. Triggered. Stop out. Triggered. Almost got you. This one works. Squeeze. Stop. White, 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 white. Target. Take that.
Dang. I got out of there early.
Nice. That's from the trade. What's up, boss?
I'm at 200 for one of the combines already. Do I chill? No. I don't need a chill. I'm trying to pass. What you mean, man? I ain't chilling for nothing. I just got in the zone.
So let's say this. Where's the top end of this? Can't find it. Let's just call it right here.
We're squeezing one now still, right?
It's 139 points. This demand trade is saying risk 102 points. It's somewhere here. Oh, there it goes.
What's that?
Oh.
89 points?
Nah, I was looking at this demand that came in on a 2-minute. I'm trying to measure something. It said risk 102 points. And if you would have got in somewhere down here, you would have survived
would you count
that.
that stop out? Because you're aiming for the... Would you put your stop at that demand before, or would you...
No, you're breaking the rule. You're breaking the rule, yeah. The stop needs to be here to survive the ATR at the time. So if you got in, if you put your entry at this line, you see very little drawdown, 34 points and then a quick wick, 34 points and a quick wick, 12 points and a quick wick. So you knew, we know that there's a buy down there based off of that, or at least enough buying pressure to get you out of there. But anyways, if you gave it the ATR, which was 50 points from there, the total range was about 102, it said. So if you even got in up here, again, this is where I was telling you, you got to be okay with this risk. 102 points, losing $204. If you get in at the very least up here, that's what you're risking. But if you reduce that by getting in anywhere inside of that box, you can go from $204 to only risking $100. You fucking on one oh my god.
Oh, brother.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
You caught it?
That? Dude.
You caught that?
I went to Trading View. I saw QQQ shooting up. Like, I'm like, okay, I just saw this not shooting up yet. Like, let me go back to Top Step X. And in Top Step X, like, it hadn't moved yet because I'm on ES. So I just saw, I guess, the breakout happened on QQQ first. And I'm like, shit, let me just put the order in. I had one ES and it took me to take profit. That's fire. Because I have an automatic take profit of like $150 or something. Damn, that could have been so much more.
Anyways, so
sorry. I just didn't know that, like, you could see
no,
the different, like.
You straight. That's what you were supposed to do. What I'm trying to do right now is see like this trade clearly just went 1R, right? It hit 1R at $204. So what you risk, you just made. If you hold to 150, which almost hit that, you make what you call it. Wow, bro. Wow. I'm trying to think like on this squeeze trade, I wanna, if this white stitching is on, I wanna activate, like I don't wanna see this moving average unless this white stitch is on so that I know to put my stop at the middle of the Bollinger Band. If this squeeze trade is strong, we should not break this. And in doing so, your stop now, and this moves up very quickly for every candle, gives it room, fucking 50 points worth of room, but you're not getting wicked out with these bullshit, you know, breaks. So I could write a code that says when this white stitch is on, only show this to reduce the noise. And I don't know what that means. So like right here, white stitch is on. We know we're locked at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Red will tell you you need to be trying to find short setups. And that'll be a clean trade right here. White stitch is on. This would activate, keeping that as your. So yeah, the Bollinger Band only activates the white stitch, moving average, and that's just the bottom of the top of the Bollinger Band that activates, indicating that the market is super bullish and strong. And you should see this type of price action where candles close higher than the previous one, which you do see it here. Nice pullback, caught support at the white stitch. Nice surge up, caught support. So like either the bot is buying this shit out of that pullback, or retail, which I don't think is doing this, right? But this becomes a reasonable area to enter for that momentum, right? And then if you have this line as your trail stop, you don't get out for no reason on your runner. And you could ride this squeeze up 6R. This shit is up 6R, bro. Risking 42 points, 42 bucks. A 21 point risk. That's an easy trade, bro. That was, I opened up to take that shit. I had to at least give it a shot, but I didn't hold for this because if you put your stop at the white stitch, they take you out for that shit to happen, take you out for that. So like you need a real stop that, and I think the middle of the Bollinger Band might be it. It works here, some chop around here, so you're fucked. Over here, it would have activated. This saves it. You probably should get out because it doesn't re-engage at the top of the Bollinger Band. Activate it. You might have gotten stopped out depending on where your stop is. You still survive. And this stops you out. But yeah, you still ride the up moves, the higher legs, higher highs, better than this stops you out. But you should have taken profit along this way. Definitely 1R.
So you just ride the dash?
Yeah, you're riding the green line, but you're taking profit if you hit 1R, 2R, or whatever. But so like this risk right here was 15 points. Market went 27 points, and then it came back and stopped you out. Green, no matter what, right? You lock in 9 points on a runner, but you should have taken something out of here because you went 1R. Here's another squeeze. No, not really. It would have activated. Okay, the point is I don't want to see this line unless this is true. If the squeeze triggers, there's your trail. I like it, bro. So like yesterday, look at this fucking squeeze. Look at this. Look, you wouldn't have gotten stopped out on that fucking 5 o'clock or that 4 o'clock bullshit candle. It triggered. We took this. I got the fuck out right here. Like a bitch, but whatever. If I stop caring about the profit, look at this shit. You don't get out until up here. But this line will only activate when this white line is true. I like it.
Picasso.
What'd you say?
I said Picasso.
Yeah, it's just ways to like, you know, execute better without you fucking getting in your own way. But also like this red 50 whole moving average, it doesn't come on unless there's a squeeze active. I don't need to see that shit. It's gonna cause me to, like, you know, have another moving average on the chart, and I don't want. But I'm comfortable with what I got. Those two that I have, it's fire. All right, well, let's see if this trade is still going. So I guess the case would be, if we're still above this line, take every fucking setup. Look at this: green wedge, monster, green wedge, monster, green wedge, monster, monster. No play. I like it, man. I'll be coding that tonight. Thank you. Maybe I need to figure out a better way to trail the demand line too, and then just call it a day. And I'm only doing all of this, bro, because when it's time to automate this bot, like, let's say the bot gets in at this demand line, risk the risk, right? Look at this fucking play, bro. Your bitch ass is getting out thinking you were a genius. Like, I got out at supply. Look at that, I'm a genius. Oh fuck, it went back up to supply. Oh fuck, I'm a genius. What the fuck? Look how much I left on the table. Like, the bot is gonna murder this trade. I had no reason to get out. And then if I activate like a real exit, like wait until you squeeze. If you squeeze, use the mid BV. That bitch ain't getting out till up there. But this, yeah, this is a long condition. We were talking about this yesterday. Red on green. We're playing long setups. This would have stopped you out. You would have got back in. You never get stopped out again. Squeeze trade out right here because the Bollinger Band looks like it got violated. No setup, no setup, no setup. Demand, setup. Nice move. Jesus Christ. I need to start trading that shit like it's fuck the bot. Do it. Do it, bro. Do it. Yeah, this shit's about to stop you out now. It's a good area to go long. Put your stop a little bit below it. See if you catch some of the next move up, or don't FOMO it. Use a trend line entry. You could be a part of the next rotation and you don't catch a falling knife. Oh boy. Trading is fun if you could just do what the fuck you gotta do. Alright, man. What's next? Money zone.
Why is it failing?
What you mean, the bounce?
Yeah.
We just hit a 4-hour level up here. 21.23. So
Ooh, I
probably
see.
taking profit. You got a 4-hour level below us at 6.6. I love it. I love it, man. This shit, that ass hit 1R. 119 was 2R. Yeah, it hit it. It hit it. 119. This shit hit 2R. Max 2R. It's crazy. It'd be dope if I could like let the current PNL move according to where the price is at, instead of just having like the hit and then the next R, current PNL, max R. Mm-hmm. How much would you pay for a subscription on something like this? But
I don't know.
if you wanted access to these signals, these call outs.
You do like 200 a month, no?
You would pay 200 a month for access to this? Shit, one trade to give you that, so yeah.
Tough. Tough to try something like that. Good ass ChatGPT.
Yeah, let me ask what you call it real quick. Oh, time to go long. Break this fucking previous
like,
one. First candle to break the low. Put an alert there. This would be an LMD style entry.
yeah, I feel like it's gonna go all the way back down to the breakout.
Yeah, that's why like I hate this entry, because if I would have been like front running that shit would have been cool. Please double bottom, don't crash again. Damn, if I just held that trade. Where LMD go, man? You sulking over there, boss? Whoa, 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 whoa. 21 was when I did this one. Hey, what up, dude? I just saw the Daniel Allen guy that I did incorrectly. I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened there. So the reverse basically moved whatever the balance is back to, yeah. All right. Um,
Yeah. All right, so I was doing some back testing because I told you I was gonna do some back testing. I ended up fucking staying up all night doing this shit. So what I noticed, um, trying to find kind of additional edges in your algo thing. I wanted the importance of me knowing the colors is pretty important because what does the blue and the white candles mean? Unusual buy volume? Okay. What I noticed is when I was placing some trades under the algo doing back test, what I noticed is that when you get a supply, a blue a blue line, um and I think at one point the 50 HMA was pressing down on price action, you were capable of getting like really, really good moves. Like very good ones. When you get, oh my god, we're under VWAP now. Oh my god, we're rolling over completely. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you get that I guess you get that seller unusual volume, right? Because that's what that is, the blue. Then you have the supply, and then of course you have the 50 HMA pressing down on the price action. So I think that if able to utilize that, as well as even if you were to go ahead and let's say at some point, like how we seen the 50 HMA and the 200 when they got real close and price action started to get under, if you get a blue bar under that's like almost like A plus 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 type setup, like where it's like 5 plus marks if you're holding under, and it can go the other way too, since the white candle is the vice versa of the blue. So let's say hypothetically speaking, you kind of just flip it, right? It's demand with unusual buying with green on the HMA, and you can get a very good move to the upside. And then I haven't seen how it looks when you add the 200 and it gets close, but I'm assuming it's gonna look the exact same as if it was supply. I'm just a better short seller than I am longing, so I really like the supply aspect much better. But have you looked into that? Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yes, sir. I was about to say open voice chat. Watch stream. There we go. All right. Mhm. 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 Yeah, so let's say hypothetically speaking, we can probably look at, it's not even hypothetical actually. We could look at, let's say I guess it just sucks because today's action was kind of tight. But if you look at 718, you see how the only thing that's missing is the supply above. But we did get a supply. Yeah, 718 is the time. On ES. Yeah. You will leave it alone? Okay. Hmm. Yeah, because that's one of the things that I had talked about on the trade I had actually placed, the one trade that I took. The 2 minute was already in a line. The 5 minute was just building it. I think it got to maybe 2 or 3 bars. And I don't, what time did I send that? Because I need to find out what the trade was, because I wonder if that had a blue bar. Because if it had a blue bar, I mean, you kind of have, 3 confluences that would agree with that price action. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if it's if yeah, exactly, if the candle's color is based off of unusual volume in a specific direction, if you're taking that candle with a demand, and let's say you get the 50 in your favor and the 200 in your favor, you can be looking at possibly an exponential move. And I'll give you an example. If you look at I mean, it's kind of rough because it kind of like popped over, dropped down a little bit, and popped back over. But let's say you want to look at the on ES, look at the candle at 436, and then followed by 444. You have the demand under you, you have supply over you obviously as well. So it's not the best example, but you get that huge white candle, right? It's an engulfing candle, by the way. You get that huge buyers coming in. You get these consecutive green candles, and then you get that HMA turning green. You already have the 200 in your backwind, and then you kind of get this nice move up. I mean, it's not like we had a tight morning, so it's these examples in the morning is not going to be the best, but I'm gonna look at some probably you know maybe tomorrow or later on when markets close. I'm gonna try to pull up like a 2 minute 10 day and see if there's been any pre-market action where it had a very very good range, and I
Mm-hmm.
want to see how these candles react. If you can get the confluences of the demand, the white candle, the 50 and the 200 all near, I want to see how that really looks, because that can be one of those setups where it's so exponential, because you're having the candle in your favor, the demand in your favor, the moving averages in your favor. It can be such an exponential move where it's almost like, first of all, it's a no-brainer. Second of all, you
Yeah.
know what your risk is because you're going to be risking under the demand line, so which is usually going to be relatively tight.
Hmm.
So you can get like a very good RR move with I mean, kind of like an exponential gainer. I mean, we're talking, let's say hypothetically, you took like 3-4 MNQs or whatever size you like, and let's say a usual profit target for you is like 50 points, but in this specific type of setup, this is like a 200, 300, 400 point exponential type of move.
Yeah, I like so like yeah. I mean, the great thing is like so even this demand, I couldn't take this demand, although my previous rule was I could take shorts and longs in this condition where we have a red above us and I think green is below us. Demand comes in, you see the white candle, so buyers like this demand. My box gives you the demand play. As soon as we leave that, this thing looks like it go more than like 1R, right? So the risk, total risk, was about 6 points. This fucking thing shoots up 20 points. So that's
Yeah,
like,
I mean, dude, that's like more. That's almost 4R.
yeah, it's like, yeah, exactly. So that's nice. And you had all of that confluence. Demand line, the sellers are gonna take profit. Those take profit dots. The minute we make a new high with the buyer buying unusual volume, the shit runs up. So that's one play that paid. And then this would also like the candle colors. When it's gray, we're inside of a squeeze range. So this is a squeeze. You see how like the Bollinger Band went from light gray to like this whitish gray color?
Yeah.
Anytime price is inside of this white range from like up here to down here, it's going to change the colors gray unless there's unusual volume. So gray, and then when we break the top of it, this is the squeeze trade. This box will come up letting you know like the colors will change. So now you need to get in, risk 1 point. This thing goes 1.6, right? So that works before the supply comes in. You get the take profit supply, blue candle, sellers came and knocked you out. Then we squeeze to the bottom. Here comes the gray box came kind of late here. So this is where I would like kind of front run this. But this squeeze comes in. This is like a battle, left and right, 2 point risk. You make 4 points. Buyers come in at demand, take profit, dot, and shoot the fuck up. So the sellers took profit, the buyers got in, and of course, sellers getting out fuels the buying. So you see those white candles get us back into the squeeze range. So gray candles again, squeeze to the upside happens. This was nasty, bro. Like this is crazy. Buyers tried, got fucking rolled on. Then we got into another squeeze. But this price action, this demand play is the same as that demand play. That's supply.
Yeah, this is what we got. That higher low, my fault for cutting you off. That higher low that we got right here, where you're looking at currently on MES, that was nasty when we got it. So we had that flush at 3, reclaimed VWAP, came back down at like 4, made a higher low off of VWAP, and just fucking took off. And it's a back. I didn't even notice that it's a back-to-back demand. So you have you have 2 back-to-back demands.
You have 3 back here. You knew buyers were down there, sellers were up there. So it's just this is nasty. Like you just need, if you're a range trader, you're killing them. You're fucking longing, shorting, longing, shorting, longing, and if you short, you just stop out. But when it got back inside that squeeze range, which is all the way back there, that candle you mentioned triggered another squeeze to the upside. There goes your risk box. This shit goes. So the risk was about 3 points. We're up 13 points there. Shit. I mean, this was a nice run. That was a nice run. But then supply comes in and you're like, oh shit, maybe I should get out. And again, like this is the condition where take profit dot, supply holds, blue candles. So there are sellers here, but then the white candle, unusual volume took out those sellers. Big blue comes in, big white comes in to take them out. So like it's just the white and the blue is just the selling and the buying fight that you'll see at a zone, and you could still use it to like put on risk, but I couldn't take that short now because we're green on green. So I'm looking for the buyers.
What's the red candle?
So green and red candles are just like we squeeze to the upside, so we're probably going to see more green candles than red. Up here now we have another squeeze. light gray, Bollinger Band.
I currently have a red candle that's squeezing to the upside on ES on mine
So
on the
so
2 minute chart.
that could happen because look, originally the squeeze up here
Hmm.
was it gave you the blue, the sellers came in, the gray now because we're inside of that, and then this is where it fired. So it fired here. This is your risk box. It was saying risk 13 points, no, risk 5 points, and the market hit 4R. The max it went was 6R, this trade right here. So if you would have jumped into this trade inside of that gray box, my shit just doesn't want to work these days. Anyway, my bad. If you would have jumped into that trade, like my pointers aren't working for some reason, but it's going up red because we're still kind of squeezing, and it's
downside?
this is still a downward squeeze, so the candles can't really turn green. But you see, like exactly what we talked about. Take profit dot demand line, white candles. Buyers are, trying to stop this shit. Sellers came right back in and slammed it. But yeah, those candles won't turn gray again unless another squeeze comes in or it gets back inside of this squeeze area. So that's all that's doing. It's just telling you like the squeeze is on. We have a nice pullback. Obviously, we had a nice pullback because buyers came in at this demand, and it is a macro level. This big white shit is a macro level that I picked up this morning. So maybe they win, maybe they don't. But you were supposed to take advantage of this move, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was sick.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
I also have a question on the some of the things that are stated on the top bar. There's something called a CUR bar. What is that?
Sorry, top bar, a CUR bar?
Yeah, like on how on the top it gives you everything that is on your chart. It gives you the names. What's the CUR bar? And it has like 3,890. Like the numbers moved on it.
Oh yeah. So this is just your volume information. So the current volume is current.
Okay.
Current.
So that's the current bar volume.
Yeah. Current bar is about 5,000.
Okay, and then the average 30 bars is also there. So the average it would be like 5,000, and the current's 4,000.
Yeah. So like you see this bar turn blue.
Yeah.
That's above average volume, right? Okay. The average volume is 5,000. We're now doing 6,000 on this 2-minute bar. So we're at 109%. So now the sellers took control of this candle. LMD doesn't need this shit. He'll just look at the candle and be like, yep, sellers took control there. And then maybe you short and risk this now and look for follow through. You gotta beat these buyers though. There are buyers down here with unusual volume, and it may beat them. It might beat them, but that would be I don't really like. I'm just looking now. I'm looking for shorts, so I would probably lean on these sellers because we're underneath the 50. But yeah, man, it's good that you kind of asked like what are the candle colors, because I made it more simpler than the rainbow colors that you saw before. But yeah. Gray is a squeeze. If it changes colors, that means it fired to the upside. Squeeze, fired to the downside. So I really like the squeeze play because you're going to get paid quickly. Mm-hmm. These don't take long. It either shits or get off the toilet or get stopped out. The demand trades and the supply trades, they take a little longer, right? Like it takes a while to stop this volume.
Yeah.
But let's see if these sellers actually win, right? This area.
Yeah, I personally think that sellers are gonna wipe this because, like I said, I gave my thesis how SPY gapped everything, hasn't even touched anything that's important here today. It just completely gapped up. And ES is obviously trading off of SPY, or they trading one another. And ES, in theory, it didn't even touch previous day highs in New York. It got close, but it didn't touch it, and it also left an IE on the intraday at 10 or at 9:58. Mm-hmm. It left an inefficiency gap. So I do think we're probably gonna end up heading lower. I wouldn't be surprised if we go red on the day, but it's interesting because when I was looking at these the colors, I thought when I seen them I was like, wait, every time I'm seeing a white, it always seems like it's near demand. And every time I'm seeing a blue, it's always at supply. So I wanted to be like, all right, well, have you been noticing? And then if you go ahead and you have some confluences in your favor, utilizing that as, hey, this is going to be probably a good setup. You know, might not be A plus plus, but maybe something you can get something out of.
Yeah, that's a good observation. Like, yeah, I definitely triggered. Like, I don't want to have the, most people usually see the volume at the bottom. For me, it's
Mhm.
too late. It's too late to, for me, it's too late to like even analyze the volume bar at the bottom. So I just
Mhm.
put it on a chart. Whatever that shit says at the bottom, when we cross the average line, is going to change blue or white. So I know there's a battle right here. Who wins? Who knows?
Mhm.
Like, no one's going to know who's going to win this demand battle. But if you see this buyer comes in, you put risk on, risk that candle, and this is a good 1 hour trade. Hopefully you get out of there before this fucking move happens. But it's a demand stop hunt, another stop hunt, and then we hold. You can get back in, lean on the buying pressure here, and that shit rips. But if you have like, if you throw a moving, this is me just reading price action. If I try to use this moving average before I get in, I'm in late. But
Yeah.
but that's okay because this is no longer a demand trade that I can take. But then the squeeze trade came in, gray candles, squeeze, fired, and this shit paid like I think 1 hour, 2 hour maybe. So that was a good squeeze. But then supply came in and blue. Once you see this blue candle and you took this squeeze, yeah, you crazy to hold that shit.
Yeah, what I need to do is, like I said, what I want to do is, because what I noticed here today is that we got really separated, obviously because the afternoon move yesterday, but we got super separated from the 200. So I'm really interested when we get back to that level, or when the 200
Mm,
starts building back up, how price action is going to react with the 200 there. Hopefully the 50 can get under price action to lift it up, and maybe we get a white candle with some demand. I really want to see how that's going to look, which is probably why I'm going to go and check some prior price action, because at some point all of that stuff was aligning in these charts in order for us to get this far separated from the 200. So I'm going to try to take a look at that. I was really just back testing, in the morning, the color coordination on the candles, the HMAs with the supply, and with my macro supply that I have drawn, and then looking at the white candles on the demands. And yeah, so now what I'm probably gonna end up doing to look at when price action gets to that 200, I want to see how many things can you find at one time that brings a bunch of confluence to a possible long trade, like a possible demand trade that can be an exponential mover.
yeah, look at this. Like when if you're using, so we knew we had a big flush out. Cool. We had demand at macro demand stop us. Fine. When that blue candle came in and we talked about it, we were like, all right, well, put risk on and see if these sellers win. More sellers came in and slammed the shit out of it. So that
Yeah.
would have been a nice trade. Just kind of look, buyers came in now. This is some bullshit. So this is wild. Volume. Let me just show you real quick so you see what this is. But shows volume. And I swear TOS is just fucking up all the way, bro. Damn, what's going on with TOS?
Don't you have to import it, don't you?
I thought I
Import
did.
it over.
There it goes. So sellers were, that's big. So see, like this is a stop hunt. I would start thinking that the buyers might rally, but who knows what happens. But anyways, if we saw this selling pressure come in, broke the gray line, this was a huge fucking candle. Sellers ended up winning, but buyers came in, sellers knocked them, buyers knocked them. Then sellers came in up there again, follow through, and now you gotta like, if you were analyzing this, look at the volume, and that shit is nothing but buyers.
Yeah, let me check if there's any news, because I feel like there's an excess amount of stuff coming out right now. I think Google has some news just now. Um,
Bro, what do you do
bro,
here though? Like, do you lean on these buyers and see if they fucking win? Because that's a big candle.
um, personally, based on, all right, so if I'm trading this edge right now, I'm not touching anything, because the trade, in my opinion, the trade was when you probably got the blue candle. Oh my god, dude, the blue candle on the 2-minute on ES and the 5-minute on ES
Up
are
here,
both in the same time frame.
up top where the supply line was.
Yeah, that to
Yeah,
me,
yeah.
that's the trade that I would take. And I actually, I don't know if I even brought that up. Um, one of the trades that I took, which I actually the only one, the one that I took that was based on your algo, coincidentally was a double blue. It was a blue on the 2-minute and a blue on the 5-minute with the supply.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
So
you could use those type of comp. Well, you just know that if it's a 5-minute blue, it's probably going to be a 2-minute blue,
two
right?
minute blue, right? Because it's an
Yeah.
excessive amount of volume. So yeah,
Yeah.
it could, but that's a good confluence to have, especially when you have that supply. And I mean, we started off the morning with kind of, I mean, dude, we had a crazy. I mean, I knew it was algorithmic buying coming into this. The way that they were soaking up that 90 MA the whole time, I
Hmm.
knew that. I knew that the moment that 90 MA was gonna fail, the whole tape was gonna change because it, they showed their hand. They showed their hand too many times. Like, if I like to pay attention to price action. So when you see candles like on a 2-minute on ES, when you see candles like 1038, 1044, 1046, 1054, 11, 1102, when you start seeing these wicks that are failing the 9 EMA and then getting reclaimed, there's
Yeah.
usually something behind. It's that because they're using it. The algorithms are using the moving averages.
Yeah, I
Um,
agree. I think when we were riding the squeeze, when squeeze fired this morning, me
oh yeah, we
and
definitely were. We
yeah, because
definitely were.
we couldn't break the 9. So I'm
Yeah.
like, that's why these green wedges will fire. So if you didn't get in down here, you still have an opportunity. Still have an opportunity. Your risk should change though. Like if you got in from this
Mhm.
candle wedge, I'm not fucking taking that move all the way back down to this stop. That's
Oh
crazy.
yeah,
That's
you probably just use the
14 points.
demand right under the demand, maybe.
Use the wedge right underneath the
Yeah.
wedge. I'm risking 4 points because it should not, like, if buyers show their hands here, we shouldn't break that. So so I use it as it's two ways. This is either an entry signal, or if I got in down here, I'm moving my stop here.
Mhm.
If I survive, I'll move my stop here. If I survive, I'll move my stop here. And then eventually this stop gets hit. So that's a way you could like kind of ladder and trail. But I want to see what happens here. I want to see if this buying is real or if it's fake.
Well, what I think what I would like to see in an ideal world, because I would like to re-get into this trade, I would actually like to see a really nice pop, back into like 5665-ish area, which coincidentally kind of goes with the 2-minute supply right now. I have a line
Oh,
drawn
up here.
online. Yeah,
Yeah,
I have a line that's asking for a lot, but
you might get
as
it.
long as we do it, yeah.
This buyer came in, right? And then you have weak selling. It's getting lower and lower. So I don't think unless we get another spike, and who knows whether it will be green or red, this should not get taken out.
Mhm.
Should not, but who knows, man? Like
I,
volume
I
is tricky.
definitely think I think sellers are in control right now, though.
One second.
I think that this is this is a good spot for a lot of shorts who are kind of in a position, because I do think we have another flush out in us, just based off the SPY. I mean, this gap on SPY, and I like to correlate things. This
Yeah.
gap on SPY, it gapped up above everything, dude. Every single thing this morning, which is insane.
Hmm.
So
So yeah, man. These now you know what the volume is. You know, like we're stuck at the bottom of this Bollinger Band, so that's why they're red, because the squeeze fired. It probably won't. If this triggers a squeeze, then it's going to get gray again. But this won't turn. This won't turn green, even though we have an up move, until we get above here, which is the push phase squeeze. But more than likely, they're going to trigger another squeeze here since we're moving sideways, or it's just going to keep squeezing to the downside, flushing. But yeah, if it does that, we're probably, like, you want to see this price action just stay stuck inside of this Bollinger Band for as long as possible. If you took this squeeze up here, this shit is at 8R, bro.
I have one more question in regards to the Bollinger Bands. Because the Bollinger Bands are the gray clouds that's on the chart, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what does it mean when the Bollinger Band turns yellow?
Oh, oversold condition and overbought condition. So,
Okay.
yeah. So this area here is a little bit. It turns yellow. So market is getting oversold here. You might see a
Mhm.
pivot. Just treat this with a grain of salt because
Oh yeah,
you
yeah.
know it takes a while before the market pivots, but it did rally like a motherfucker from down there.
Mhm.
So I think that's just big boy money can sustain, oversold. Like, look, oversold. And what I like to see is I can almost bet, bro, with 100% that whoever was buying all of this oversold condition, and even this one, the market will get back above here,
Mhm.
right? So this is 562. Yeah, that dude made a lot of money, right? If he bought this entire dip and he held, that fucker is lit right now, right?
Yeah.
But we can't do that shit. we
Definitely not in these accounts.
Yeah, well, this is too big of a fall. But big money, they're just buying, buying, buying. They don't care about anything else. But well, this is just a theory of mine. They're probably just buying oversold conditions and shorting overbought conditions, and they're killing the market. But yeah, that came in because so this is the mean. This is fair price. Everything below here starts to become oversold when we get to like D3, D4, D2. So that's all that's saying. But yeah, I think that's about it on the chart, right? Damn, look at that fucking buyer. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. So all right, so I guess the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a bit of research and get back to you on what I find because I'm gonna like I said what I'm gonna look is I want to see how all of the for demand and supply. So let's say when we're under the 200 and we're under the 50 HMA and we have the blue bar and the supply. I want to see how that's gonna look, and I also want to see the vice versa of how all of that demand is gonna be. So that's I'm gonna look that up, and then I'll get back to you and we can talk about that so that we can see when we see setups like that or when you see setups like that you can go ahead and be like, all right, well, this one's kind of an exponential type of, this could be an exponential day for me. One of those days where, like, let's say if I'm only trading one or two MNQs, I might shoot three, four because I have all of these confluences in my favor. So I'm gonna look at that stuff and then I'll bring it to you so that you can see what I see, and then we'll kind of talk shit about that.
For sure. You know what? One of the things that I saw just now and is bugging me is that this should have triggered a white candle right here, and we saw that on ES, but we don't see it on NQ. Like this candle right here was this was an easy candle to know that buyers overwhelmed sellers. So
Yeah,
putting
the big wick bottom.
yeah, so like putting risk on here would have been easy money for if I'm just playing demand, right? Like absent
Mhm.
of this moving average. This is what so only 5 price actions can happen when demand comes in. It came in, it bounced up, it made a stop hunt, took everybody out that tried to, play here. And now this is an A plus setup for me. Like this low should never get taken out. And if you took size, if you took a position here, you can rest assured that we probably make it back up here. Like that's kind of how I think about the trade. But you know, you got to try to get in down here, risking that to reduce risk. Now that this candle came in, maybe you have more certainty and you don't need to go all the way back down there. But yeah, after this type of price action happens, they swept lows. So we should be fine. And let's see, like this box is saying risk. The risk is 70 points. You need to enter before we get above 975. So right there. And your stop is going to be, you're going to lose $140 if they take out lows. They never took out lows. So you could have reduced the risk by getting in somewhere down here, putting your stop there. And we'll see if it goes 1R. But yeah, they need I don't know why a fucking white candle didn't come in here. This is weird. Blue. This should have been blue.
You're gonna end up joining the dark side soon. You're gonna realize MES is the truth.
Like what the fuck happened? All right,
I'm
man.
telling you, you're gonna change your mind. You're gonna be like, yo, all right, I'm leaving NQ. I'm not touching this shit no more. And you're gonna be on the MES side.
Shit. That shit moved like a barcode, bro. I can't do the barcode.
It looks like that overnight, but when you get into intraday, it's very, you know, it's just the risk is so much better. I mean, obviously the reward's not as good unless you're sizing, but the risk is what I honestly care about, because
Yeah.
that's how you avoid getting blown up. And that's why I had to stop trading NQ, because you know, I would have great gainers on NQ, but you know,
Yeah.
the one loss I would take would be so substantial that it's one of those when you start losing on the trade, you're down so much that it's like you don't even want to stop out because of the amount that you're already down.
Right. Yeah, that's that. You know, I was telling some yesterday. The problem with me and slow accounts, where I was talking about gold, right? Gold is like $100 per point, is it?
Probably.
Yeah, if you get stuck on the wrong side of gold, you're gonna see a negative 100 for like 5 minutes because the shit just doesn't move, and you're gonna be like, man, man, maybe I should cut this shit. And then all of a sudden, it has an exponential fucking move, either in your direction or against you. But let's say it goes against you, now you're down 500 because it just like snapped, bro. Like you'll see negative 500 for so long that psychologically, I might have to just cut that trade, and then it might go in my favor.
Yeah, that's the scary thing. Like I I only can trade gold on the day that I traded it. Like on mean reversion esque trades is the only way I'm touching something like gold, because there's in this current market, there's so much value behind it because of the uncertainty behind it.
Yeah.
So, you know, unless you're long gold, which you can repeatedly do, I wouldn't plan on trading gold unless we have a mean reversion trade to any which direction. You know, that's the only way I would be trading gold.
That bitch with that one will blow you up fast too, but everything would if you played a big boy. If you could just do micro.
Yeah,
Good shit.
That's why I do my I was gonna do the 5x phase all together, but I realized, I was like, listen, I do a lot of overnight trades, and in my overnight trades I take ES because the range is smaller, and I play in efficiencies, so I can get like 4 or 5 points out of it, which is about like $200, $250 or whatever. So I have one account dedicated strictly to overnight, and then I have the other 4, which is, you know, for the New York Open or whenever I get done with that account. But yeah, I mean, I think this was a good conversation in terms of things to look for the algo, and like I said, I'll bring it up when I find the confluences that I'm looking for, and then I'll probably take some screenshots so that you can see, and then we can talk about that and see how you would want to maneuver when, because it's inevitable. Like at some point, either the 200 is going to get back up to us, or we're going to flush out to the 200.
Yeah.
And then the HMA is going to follow, and then demand's going to follow, and then we're going to get an unusual demand. So I want to be prepared for that, because, or, you know, even for the opposite, let's say we get under the 200, let's say we flush out hypothetically, and then we get back under the 200. I want to see the 50 HMA over price action, 200 over price action, supply, and then a blue candle. And I want to see how that's going to look all together in a confluence, because that could be an amazing trade, like A plus type trade.
Yeah, if you see that shit and it works over and over, point that out. Definitely take a look at that. Right now, just to keep things like simple, the rule is I'm looking for shorts only because, so like I'll avoid this demand play only because it's not a green on green. This is a green on red scenario, and I want to be a part of something like this price action.
Yeah.
Versus, you know, like, and if it gets back above here, then I'll go long again, like easy money. And it's easy money when it gets back above. But until then, go fishing. Like, it's a time to go fishing.
It's time to go long, time to go short, and it's time to go fishing.
Because if not, I mean, this is my staple demand trade, and it's a 5-minute demand down here. So yeah, I think this might work. Plus, it's a key level. Like if we look at the macro, I think it might work. But you know, you gotta, like, my stop would always be the swing low and back in. So that's a 1 hour supply turn demand. This level was a fucking killer this morning. And
Yeah,
then,
I'd be proactive. If you were to take this type of long trade, I would definitely be a little bit more proactive. In my, I held my short for quite a bit. I had the short almost near the top. I my entries was I had a 5 6 7 650 entry. I had a scale in because I was doing
mm,
MES. I had a 5 6 7 650. I had a 5 6 7 350, and then I had a 5 6 7 450
sheesh.
scale in. So where I was getting in at was almost dead top, but that's because I had that thesis of, all right, well, this 90 MA is getting soaked. Once that tape changes, it's gonna be all she wrote. And then of course, we got under it, started staying heavy, and everything kind of just worked out. And then even if, let's say, hypothetically you didn't have that, and you're just looking at your algo, like I said, you had that 5 minute supply with the blue candle that
Yeah.
could have been the thesis for, let's say, I know you like to you like to have the 50 HMA confluence and the green on green
Hmm.
scenario.
Hmm.
So you would have not taken it, but if you had that same kind of thesis behind the price action, that could have been the indicator for you to get in. The blue
Yeah.
candle, the fact that supply was there, and then you get that easy, nice flush out, and honestly, you didn't really. I mean, you might have seen probably a bit of drawdown on the 11:35 candle if you're using 5 minute. Probably would have seen a little bit of drawdown. Let's say hypothetically you got in at the 50% on the flush out. You probably would have seen a little bit of drawdown, but nothing significant. And you have the fact that this is a good chance that this is now the backside of the move, being that supply has been built. So, and the unusual volume. So
Yeah. Another confluence that so we had 2 minute, 5 minute. This shit has a 15 minute and a 1 hour blue candle, boss. It's crazy.
I'm telling you,
So
dude.
maybe you hold a little longer. You say, man, this is some selling going on. Let me see if I get another, massive candle. Risk manage, however, but yeah, that area up there hit a wall, and I had a 4 hour level up there at 1 2 3. So I mean, I had a lot of confluence up there. This
Hmm.
buyer is working his ass off. You're a scalper. That was a good move from the lows, 20 to 72. Good lord. Let's see
All
if
right. Well,
that.
I have not gotten a lot of sleep. I woke up just so I can trade the open. So I'm gonna go get some rest, and then like I said, I'm gonna go hit you up. I'll take some snippets and let you know what I find, and we could talk about that so that you can see, like, hey, maybe this is something you'll be able to use. Um, and then we'll go
All
off of
right,
that.
all right, brother.
All right, dude. Later.
Later. Pump up is happening. See if we can get some move. We lost cash. D, what you got over there? Green on red, red on green. What you got? Hello? Nobody home? Oh, that's some bullshit. This market is fucking not for the faint of heart. All right, cool, whatever. Let's get back into work, I guess. Yeah, this is beautiful. Beautiful move right here, guys. I couldn't take this based on rules, but W bottom kind of price action after a stop hunt. We talked about this when we were talking about the possible price action. It should not take out this low based on the volume that came in for that candle. And chat, yeah, chat shouldn't have taken out that low. Market moved up, had a pivot signal, so we could have taken that short, given the fact that the rule says we could short that. But this is something that I'm noticing stands to be true. Pivot signals are the best way to go, so we're not going to try to code money zone entries here. There is no trend until we get green, green, red, red, and I think that's just the best way to do it, or else try to catch a pivot. Now, these trend lines, I've been doing these to sort of stay away from trying to catch lows behind it. That higher low setup here, rocket. The good thing is, we got this. It's crazy. Yeah, yeah, that's wicked. So yeah, chat, I can turn the signals back on to possibly take a long. Good luck if you do that shit, but I'm done. I'm not gonna try to keep fucking fighting today. That is a nice move back up though. The bullish trigger. Ooh, bow. What's going on over here? What just happened? Dude, TOS just blew the fuck up on me. My TOS just blew up. She said, I don't want to work no more.
Trying to take a damn trade in my damn cash account with Iron Beam, and that shit didn't work. So I'm about to pull my money out of there.
Yo, you want some bullshit today. Oh boy. Going on today, LMD. Mic check, can you hear me? Yeah, I hear you. Yo, I don't know what the fuck I just did, but TOS just said, I'm not working for you anymore, sir. Going through it, boss. Fucking ain't right. Bro, this is crazy. Boy, my chart just went banana boat crazy just now. I don't know what's just happening, guys. I'm back, but damn, that's wicked. All right, we're back on a green on green condition. Demand down there paid off pretty nice, pretty nicely with a W bottom. Blah 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 blah. Right, so no need to kind of go over that again. Let's see if this squeeze trade works. Right now, it's targeting 20.027. That's nothing. That's right there. It almost fucking had it. 20.027. There's two things I want to code. So now that this squeeze is on, I want to create this here. We activate the mid BB line. I only want to see this if condition is true, which is, yeah, that's going to be easy to code, guys. Let's see what happens. I hear you. What'd you say? Nothing that I don't really already know. He just needed to know what the white and the blue candles were, along with the yellow on the Bollinger Band, which is like markets oversold. And that was about it. But like, yeah, I've been looking at this. I've been building this code for 5 years. I don't think anyone's gonna spot something that I haven't like kind of, you know, utilized already. But it's good that, you know, he's seeing what, you know, seems to be obvious, right? Like, shit, demand, white candles, easy money. I would even go as far as, remember when you were doing the channel trading and you would say, look, man, look at those white candles during channel trading? That was crazy. That could be another good, like, only risk that candle. If you channel trading and that candle kicks in at the bottom of an up channel, shit. This is some bullshit. I want to know why the white candles didn't come in up there, down there, but they came in on MES. And trade didn't even hit 1R yet. It's crazy. Look at that. It gave you another opportunity to get in at demand, reducing your risk. Afterward, I swear to God, I need to get aggressive, yo. I need to get aggressive with my account again, LMD, for them payouts. But I don't want to tell after such a, you know, like such a good week. But these plays are working. Look at that. 1R right there, 26, I think, on MMQs. With a white candle behind it, guys. That's so right now I'm exploring the opportunity to put your stop, move your stop up along this green line, despite the fact that we're in a squeeze. Obviously, if you hit 1R, scale out. Boom, 1R, scale out. Successful trade right there, guys, 1R. But yeah, I'm exploring the opportunity to like keep your stop down here. And this range is just wicked, right? 51-point range. But the risk for the squeeze was 70 points. So you're going to lose $140 if this trade goes south. You just made $140 because we hit, no, sorry, wrong one, 65-point range. And if you got in right here, we're saying now during the squeeze, since it's supposed to work fast, it's really good to have a trail that makes sense. So if you keep this trail, we now went from an original 32-point range. Why did they say 65 points for this squeeze? This is a 32-point, right? Like, am I bugging? From here to here, it's a 31-point range. Why is it saying? Oh, my bad. It's a 65-point range for the squeeze, but the risk is 31 points. That's correct. My bad. It's correct. So by now, your risk now is 18 points if you're trailing the runner. Hopefully, you can get to a break even. Hopefully, we can get a crazy candle to the upside. But the price action we like to see in a squeeze is every candle closing higher than the previous candle. And putting your stop right here in the event that that doesn't happen, you would get stopped out during this price action. Putting your stop at the bottom of this white, you still survive, but sometimes we'll see like a major fucking move and then a reclaim. So I want to test how this works, right? We got green, green, green. We basically have a triple threat here for the squeeze to kind of do the same price action it did this morning. Oh, look at this from the same area. Interesting. Anywho, we'll see, guys. I'm watching. It would have activated right here. I love that. I'm definitely doing that. You got to squeeze these sellers out right here that are coming in on the 2-minute. 5-minute still looks strong with a possible squeeze now saying risk 137 points. Jesus Christmas. No. Sorry, 19 points. I take that squeeze. Hold up. Let me open up. I take that shit down. Let's see. Stop on this one right here should be 20003. 20003. All right, cool. Let's see if this 5-minute squeeze work, guys. I'm inside at 20001. It is what it is if it doesn't work. What, I lose like 40 bucks? 19, yeah, 20, 40 bucks. See what happens there. Not sure why that's showing all of that, but that cleans it up. 1R is 39 bucks is what we lose. That's in line with what I like to lose too, so no big deal. 2042 is where the target is on this. 2042. I think if that happens, I'm gonna hold this one, guys. I'm gonna try to trail it the right way. The reason is because we'll be above the 5-minute 200 moving average. Sorry, 5-minute top of the Bollinger Band, and that's a real squeeze. That shit's gonna rip, in my opinion. Just gotta survive this area. Anyways, let me get back to work. Trade has its parameters locked.
Check with you.
boy, looks like we could get stopped out on this with this momentum. That's all good. Add. No, I'm not gonna add to this. We're out. The boy Jackson. Is that a wick? Oh no, that's a big seller. Could take the next one. Let's see if we hold that 200 for another trade. Back down. Let's see. So this one is a retest of this squeeze. Let's see if we can put our stop at 6.4. 6.4. 6.4. In fact, I don't know, bro. I feel like I'm catching a fucking momentum right here. I think it's saying put your stop at 9.86. Let's see if we survive that squeeze. 6.4. Basically playing this now. See if we can get up 1R. That's what we lose on this trade. Shit. 6.5. Too much selling. 61%. Back to buyers. It looks like we're duking it out in this candle. If we fail that 50, I'm gonna have to flip back to like no trade. So I really want them to hold this level here and kind of ride and get an explosion away from this mid BB line. It's like a 20 HMA to be honest, or a 20 simple moving average. I forget which one. Buyers are stepping in, wedge. I'm torn between moving my stop to below this or to just keep the original stop down here because of the play and see if I could just get 1R out of this. But let's see. in on that move real quick. Didn't quite hit 1R yet. I think 1R is basically where supply is at. See if we hit it. Did that motherfucker crazy? Run with that. Nah, boss. Don't take $60-something from you. Can we move to break even? So this would be difficult too, because remember we were supposed to trail using this, right? So I mean, I think ultimately this would be gone. Yeah, this should be gone because this candle took out the white stitch. So let me see. Technically speaking, we got a what? A 996 entry, 996 entry. If we were risking this, we were risking 12 points. We made 18. Yeah, I guess we take that 1R there. If you have this as your stop, but my stop is down here, so I'm risking 32 points. We only went up 19. 32 is somewhere here. Put an alert. Let's see what happens. If you're doing this risk, once again, you could get out. If you're doing this risk, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah, technically, I think this trade could fail if we don't reclaim that fucking 200. Sorry, that midline. We could get a bounce off the bottom of the Bollinger Band. If it breaks the bottom of the Bollinger Band and stops us out, then it just does that. But technically, if you were in on the front side of that squeeze, that would have been a stop out for the show. If you took this as your stop. We'll see if that stops you out. Yeah, market came back into the squeeze, or it's squeezing again, I think, based on this candle. Oh no, because it came back inside of this. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Back to no trade zone since we couldn't hold that 50. We'll see what happens. We get stopped out, we just stopped trading. And we are... You calling me? 7. Probably gonna get out of here, guys. We'll see.
What up, player? What it do, YouTube? It's your boy Gentle here. Tapping in from the 305. The US part.
Mike check, what's up, brother?
What's up, fam? Bro, I was down 1,700 on the new accounts.
Brought it back.
So the first account, it locked me out. It actually did what it was supposed to do, because before I even actually started trading all of them, I did all my risk settings, and so it locked me out. I did with like it was supposed to be 300, but then with like slippage and everything, it was like a $420 loss, what fine. It's good because the other two went to negative 1,700, so that worked. But I know it let me like keep trading on the ones that were following and not the lead account. And so that's actually good to know. Number one, so like I don't go and like do that again. Like whatever. Um and then yeah. So right now they're at 340, but a lot better than, which is even lower than the first account. So I've been bringing them back.
Nice.
What's up with you?
And I just tried to catch the squeeze trade. I was a little late to the party. The 5 minute paid me, didn't take upside squeeze. Jumped in because of the 5 minute risk was pretty small. I think it's at like 19 bucks or something like that. No, 40 buck risk. So I jumped in there. Paid out, didn't take profit, took me out. Then I said, all right, well, you guys pulled back far enough for the 2 minute squeeze. Got in there, paid me out like 30 bucks, but it was a 60 buck risk, so I didn't take that. And then that down move, the sellers just came in out of nowhere and fucking took me out. So I can still trade if I want to. It's still early in the day, but I'm just chilling for now.
That down move, they gave up the 618 of the day.
Mm.
And bro, if I didn't move my take profit, I would have had a trade that was like $1,000. Instead, it ended up being like 400.
I knew that. I knew something was up with that shit. All right, so we fixed the colors to make sure we at least get the goddamn squeezes. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. So there was a little error that I had going on where it wouldn't show the unusual volume candle over the squeeze range. So I just fixed that. Basically, if we're inside of a white zone, meaning like this kind of condition, then it should turn the candles gray unless there's a unusual volume. Blue unusual volume is selling, white unusual volume is buying. So yeah, I knew something was up with this code because when you look at the volume bar down here, this thing was gray, and it's like, no, it shouldn't be gray. I should know that there's a seller that just fucked this whole market up. Anyways, we got that fixed. So buyers.
Yo, Willie Jr.
What's that?
Willie Jr.
Who the hell is Willie?
I'm up 1,400 right now. Should I take it?
I don't know, brother.
I just took those shorts from that fair value gap.
Nice.
But I know we're gonna break these lows most likely.
Scale out. You got one contract.
Definitely take one out here, two out here. Three, why not? Got one left.
They're just ranging.
But like, how would you even notice that your candles weren't working right, or Vega found it?
I knew something was up when, like, the unusual volume in this candle didn't turn it gray. I mean, didn't turn it blue. It was still gray. It followed the rule to be gray because we got right back inside of the squeeze range, but I knew that candle was massive, so I'm like, nah, that shit should have been a different color. So when I opened up the chart to see the battle, the volume profile to see the battle, massive selling, but you left it gray. That's crazy. Massive selling again, massive selling again. These buyers just took out sellers. There was volume in that candle, so it makes sense. We stepped in at demand. Some sellers came in at a pullback. And now we got to see if more buyers can overwhelm these guys. This is nothing. There's no volume in that shit. Short it. So where do I see that data? Up here. 1,000. Yeah, it's 43% bump up. That's nothing. Let's see if it fails. Candle has 40. This candle just started and it has 2,000, so we have 50%. Sellers just came back in on that. Are they gonna continue? Short it. That was a good. If this works out, then that was a good sign to short up there. But let's see.
They made a higher low though at this last downturn. I think they could break out.
Get out of here with your 1 minute price action, bro. Low volume on after the bears took over. It's just low volume period. After the bears took over from supply, every pullback has lower volume. So if the sellers re-engage, we're making new lows, right? Let's see. I'll risk this little pivot up here. Lose another $40.
Come on, give me.
You going long or short?
I've been short. They just got me back into profitable, and I needed just to like fall off this little cliff real quick, not make another high, make lower high. I mean higher low, but we'll see what happens. They're gonna go up.
Where's that follow through? We need follow through.
Buyer's gonna step in right here. Told you.
Not enough though, bro. You're not gonna take out the highs, right?
Yes, they are.
No, they're not, bro.
Watch.
Relax, relax. Just relax. Shit's about to be unusual. Unusual buying.
What I tell you, fam?
Stop me out.
That right here.
You got in?
No, no.
Oh my
blew me
god.
up.
Blew you up. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, they just got me out. Oh man. Get this volume profile bullshit off my chart, man. Look at these sellers. And now this shit might be green on green if we break back above 992. It's crazy. Projecting the 50.
This should come down.
Bro, you gotta be shitting me, bro. Oh boy, buyers came and took over that candle again.
Buyers are holding that pivot point of that consolidation. 3-bar play. In the 1 minute. Let's see what.
It's some volatility coming in though. Demand, bro. Long demand, short supply. Fuck all the moving average. Nah, don't do that. Five-minute demand down there, boss. I think there's a 15-minute somewhere down here too.
Yeah, that was a perfect place to buy. That was a previous up move. They have a bullish order block, exactly where we bounced off of.
Nah, bro, it's just coming down.
I would love to see it come down again. I think it could money zone pullback, but we'll see. Now that it claimed the downtrend, now 1 minute, this is the money zone pullback, and it'll break the highs in the next couple candles.
Think so? It keeps bouncing off this like possible trend line. I think you might be right. It's not breaking the trend line. It has to break the trend line. Buyers want to see this shit higher. I'm only risking this supply, this kind of moving average to see if we can get a decent move down. I'm not gonna add to this though, because I'm getting collapsed. Bunch of paper cuts. Hopefully we get one good one. Oh, stop out. This is crazy. I don't know what people be talking about when you see descending volume. Maybe my entries just stuck. Bro, this is a divergence. The market's moving up when the volume is moving down. We just broke through fucking. Next time we come and touch this line, all right, that's a squeeze. Squeeze right now. What's that squeeze from? This previous level? 996. I'm going in. What's the stop? Stop on this squeeze is 964. No. Use the squeeze, bitch. Oh, we got a pivot
Yo,
up there. I'm cutting.
if I want to do a reset, should I message one of the people who's helped me before, or just set a new order?
You just do a new order. Bro, think we can squeeze? I'll just do one contract. Okay. Just a risk $39. Stop at 977. Oh, come on! Can't be that unlucky. 9777. 9777. All right, squeeze on, yo. Run that play, boss. Bingo. 977. Ain't no selling going on there. This is when that seller comes back again aggressively. What you think? You don't think anything?
I just got blown up on that move. I just made 1,000 on the down move, like I told you, and then I put 5 buys, or I went short 5 more times again by accident. Not by accident, I don't know, and then it went up. Even though I knew what was happening, I'm telling you it's going up, but like I couldn't cut, or I didn't want to. I don't know. I was even telling you where it was gonna go up, so I knew when I
Crazy.
should have cut. But
I'm in this long for the squeeze trade. Like all that bullshit I was taking before when it was great candles was just me thinking that, you know what I mean? Like creating plays. Literally have one trade right here working. We're about to hit 1R on this. Bingo. 21.6 is 1R on this, guys. I should have went in with size. Nope, because that's when they get you. Just keep it. Nice. There's no real volume in that though, right? Like this is the shit that be killing me. I'm not even looking at this bullshit ass volume. I like the trade because it held the 50, the 20. If it gets above to that Bollinger Band, and we'll see what happens. But trying to get 1R. Trying to get 1R. One successful trade. Yeah, bro. If you didn't take sides, you still be in this shit. Could have flipped sides on that. Well, for me, it was just the right trade. Like, I finally got on the right trade, which is like, what the? There's no setup down here, bro. It's crazy. We just hit 1R. Whoever took that trade, you good to go. Good to exit. I'm going for 2R. Fuck this. This is how you win, boy. 2 to 1. No, shit gonna reject the supply line again. 2R, we get out at 235 is right there. Yo, it's right there, bro. 235 is right there. Oh, don't reject that supply, bro. Don't reject that supply. That's pretty close to 2R. 230, 235. This shit made it to what, 34? Oh, that's some bitch shit right there, boy. If you don't hit me before you wick back down, that's corny. That's how it happens. That is corny.
Are you looking at the ATR before you enter any trade?
For a squeeze trade is useless because the ATR doesn't really tell you, like, the risk is not based on ATR, it's based off of the previous candle. So like this squeeze on 5 minute is saying risk 47 points. I'm gonna try to hold for that target, the 47-point target, but I'm gonna trail this behind this stitch line here, guys, just in case the momentum dies very quickly and I don't let this trade go fucking sour. So what is that stitch line? 21. That's 1R. No, that's 2R. Yep, max 2R there, guys. Hey, off of this trade. One of them gonna smack. Gotta be a shooter. You gotta be a shooter. Since I only have one, I'm not gonna leave my stop all the way down there at the Bollinger Band. I mean, at the 20 HMA. We talked about that this morning if you missed it. I'm gonna do it a little tighter now because the rejection, the double top kind of wickiness right there, and we are at supply, so it makes no sense to kind of like give this up if they decide to wick a Maruyo ass. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. 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 All right, we locking this in. I'm out. I think this 5 minute might trigger, and you might see that shit shoot. But nice trade. I'm out. Y'all see that. Y'all see my shit at 0, so no need to say it. I think this shit might come in demand. Let's see if this holds. Nope, went right through it. Let's see if this one holds now. I think that white stitch might be a really good place to...
How long did you hold? How many
What's that?
points? How many points did you get to hold?
2017 is the hold. Sorry, what's your question? My bad. From my entry, I think I took out like 48 points. But right now, from the price that you would stop out at if you left a white stitch, it's giving back 16 points.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm just saying because you wanted to aim for the 1-to-1.
Oh, I got 2-to-1 out of that one.
Nice.
Yeah, I got 2R out of that one. But the 5-minute is also squeezing, and it's about to leave this zone. Like the entry is around 20.022, and if it leaves, it's saying you can get. It's shooting for 47 points, 50 points. So that puts us way up there, bro. That puts us at like 20,073. No greed on that one, bro. Just took my 2R and ran. I think it's gonna keep going. I usually always fuck around and see that shit go 7R. Like, damn. They're gonna be re-entries though. Like if we see a money zone, we can re-enter. Shit like that. This is supply on a 2-minute, so it's a good place to cover. Back to work I go. Wow. Man, what happened to you? Shooting for the moon, bro?
I'm locked out of my accounts, brother. I locked out the Express funded because I'm not trading well.
The blue two combines. I have one locked out at 420, and I'm gonna do one on rate of 8 instead of top step X, so I could actually look at trading view more.
Cool.
Why are you hating, bro?
What you talking about, Willis? You know, I ain't got no hate in my blood for you, my brother. Trying to get it together myself. This Hmm. $1,500. It broke the white line on a pullback.
Huh?
Market broke the white line on a pullback, so supply just kicked in. Maybe it'll continue, who knows, but it would have stopped you out if you used that as your stop. Let's see if it stops you out if you use the trailing stop. So this would have been a free trade if you use the trailing stop now, because the trailing stop is way down there. The mid BB line is what I'm trying to see. That's a better way to kind of run, manage risk for show. Or if that's just giving back way too much. I mean, we seen it this morning work, so I don't give a damn. It's going in 5000. God damn, shit. That ass came all the way back down. Good market sucks ass.
Why is there suck ass, bro?
Was that?
It's good.
Sucks ass, bro. Should we take the longs again? I could take the longs, risking this 5 minute. Mad selling in that candle. Let me see what's the 5 minute risk. 47-point risk. Nah, I'm not losing
You
93
got
bucks.
lying.
Yeah,
You don't think?
I'm not losing 93 bucks. Fuck that. I did the same type of long before where I took the 15-minute, the 5 minute squeeze play pullback. They clap my ass. Well, look at this shit working right now, right at the fucking 220, the mid BB. Yeah, who knows? I mean, I'm not scalping, so it wouldn't even be worth it for me. If you're gonna get in now. That 5 minute candle is vicious, bro. Nothing but selling.
Oh yeah.
What are you on, bro?
I'm on the tilt, bro. I've been on tilt for 2 days.
Come on. The last time I said if I do take this setup, don't go all the way down. Take the should I take it? Should I take it? Oop, that would have stopped you out. Did I take it? Did I take it? Fuck it. I'll take it, and I'm risking that candle right here. Let's see. I'm not going all the way down. So 2,000. See, 20,000. Don't break 20,000. It's light money. Light money.
Crazy. The market up.
If we take that candle, that'll be a good 1R. So if we take this, this will be 1R from what we're risking. Don't break that, bro. Don't break it. Get away from that moving average. Move. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm out. Oh, shit.
What happened?
I tried to go long on this. Yo, this is the second time that play didn't work, bro. Look at this fucking. This is the second time that trade. This shit sucks. That trade sucks. That's why I kept it tight. I was like, man, if that shit break, it'll be like this last move over here, right? And if that happens, I don't think I want to be involved, like, because I let that shit drag my ass the last time. It may still work because you do have support coming in here and possible support coming in before we break this. But if we break that, I would have risked way more. Below. First candle to make a new high. I'll probably do that, but I ain't touching that no more, boss. Market kiss my ass. Wow, they took me out just to go back up like that. That's a lot of buyers. I need to start waiting for. If you wait for that buying confirmation, bro, what do you think about that? If you waited for the buying confirmation here, you had the opportunity to get out multiple times green, and then that happened. That's a good buying candle there too. But we're below this 200. Sorry, below the mid BB. This is a long signal, long setup. Come on, bro, you gotta take those. All right, we broke that. Let's see what we do, what kind of buying we do. Wow, that looks aggressive. Broke the trend line. Wow, they stop hunted your ass. He was supposed to get in before they broke this candle, so let's do. Oh, this market playing games, boss. Retest of the 50. I like the trade. I'm trying to get a pullback entry. It's a pivot signal too. I'm going in on this, guys. Just trying to get a nice entry. 2000. It's 12-point risk, bro. Get in there. Fucking add. 12-point risk. Look at this price action. They're not letting nobody in. Be that bullshit that I get clapped in. Watch that massive wick come in. Wick. Oh, let's go. Bro, taking one contract is clutch. Or just
One
two.
MNQ?
1 or 2, bro, is clutch, bro. You fuck around, play all day.
MNQ?
Yeah.
Bro, you're out there throwing away six NQs.
What you mean?
That you did 6 NQs.
Sometimes I click, I overclick. My bad.
Yeah.
Push, motherfucker. Push. Push, motherfucker. Push. The only reason why I like this trade setup is because it's a pivot, and I'm bullish, right? Against this this signal, this trigger. So we'll see if it works, but our stop is literally around 200, 2,000, 20,000. It's only trouble. If we get out of this 5-minute squeeze, I'm holding. I wonder where the on. All right, let's get the noise out the way. We just gonna look at this 5-minute chart, guys. Okay. Hold your runners, they say. Hold your runners. No, it's hold your winners. Five-minute buy candle.
What you talking about, Willis? Yeah.
That's a good sign. If that candle turns green, it's gonna rip. My bad, I'm looking at it. Trouble, trouble. Damn, what's going on over there? Oh, come on. Back below the fucking. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, oh, oh! Timber! Come on, just don't break this level. That's a lower high too, no? Yeah, lower high but higher lows. It's a fight. If this shit wants to retest all the way down there, yeah, fuck. Chat, should we take off that supply right now? Chat, should we lock in all this gain right now? Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. LMD chart is green on green, cuzzo. We going up. Damn, if I would have caught that entry down there, it would have been fucking superb. Next time we get green, man, I might close this out because that supply is not fucking around. Boom. What'd you say, sir? You gonna cut? You gonna cut? No? Alright, take his ass back red. man, yeah, I will move my stop here though. Like let's reduce the risk, right? Like, if we showed strength here, this should be the new pivot, I believe. So I'll move my stop up. 2005, 2005. Don't do that bullshit where you come down, grab me, then go now. Come on. Come on now. Said I'm gonna leave, baby, but I gotta go right now. I think it's fair to say that the market could potentially be holding what looks like this level. Mm. Could stop you out before it goes, but let's see. Oh, this is a new squeeze that came in. This shit's saying risk 19988. And it went back. Oh, it's a new squeeze happening. This is a new fire. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this, y'all. They playing games on this 5 minute.
What the squeeze? What you mean?
Dog.
What's the 15-minute tell you?
I'll be back. Yo. Chat. I'm just gonna make this a free trade because I got to get going. But looking at the Heikenachis and just trailing this, maybe bar by bar in it on a 2 minute. See if we could break highs and then really get tight. But bingo. Squeeze. Wait. So I think this is actually squeezing on. Yeah, that just triggered. Oh. In the team channel, let me double check. No, it's just the DM between you and I. Let me see. Trade Desk Elite. Yeah, I got you here. What we do for team meetings. All right. Well, you can discuss. That'll be dope. Hell yeah. Yeah, yeah. We do have, downtime here and there too. We do have downtime here and there. I mean, but we could still get work done while we do when we shoot the shit. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm here, brother. I'm all out, man. That's pop just fucking got me good, and then the pullback took me out. So it's like the market's gonna trigger another squeeze trade if we can get above that previous pivot. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that's what I do. But if it flips that 50, yeah, it's over. Hey guys, I just deactivated the bull signal there because it looks like they're just chopping up and down. I'm not gonna call any more longs given the fact that we just broke this 50 HMA, and this is another squeeze play that just activated. So if you want to risk 34 points, this is the stop here. I think on this candle, entry is going to be somewhere here. I mean, it's telling you the entire play right here. So this candle closes red, it's on. They buy that shit back up, you might see a rotation back to the upside. So I wouldn't even think of none of that. Just put fucking risk on and stop at the highs. Tough day though. It's not easy to play when we're above and below that. What's the target? 976. 9. Ooh, shit. That'd be a nice move. 7, 6. This is your stop. All right, so you see the squeeze is on. Pretty much had to front run that because there's no way you're fast enough to catch that move, but it's almost at 1R already. I'll be back. Good lord, target hit. See how strong this squeeze is though, like if it's gonna continue or if it's just a wickamaroo. But yeah, man, there you go. Oh, not a buying candle. It's fucked up. Alrighty. How's it going, guys? Hell of a dump. Not really an easy market to play at the end of the day, but let's run through some possible plays and see what code kind of picked up. Given our rules, right? So let's see. And a nice move up, nice move back down, chop, 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 nice move down in the day. That's kind of like the wrap up, right? So what plays did we have on the 2-minute? We have demand here, but we can't take this trade given the rule that we're below the 200 moving average, sorry, the 50 whole moving average. We should be looking for shorts. So at 9:52, we had this opportunity to take it down. I got in somewhere here, took that play down for a little bit. I did not play again until I saw this breakout kind of squeeze trade happening. Bollinger Band turned white. That means the market is squeezing. We got a influx of great candles after a fake fire to the downside. I always say look out for this because it has a tendency of stopping people out, and then all of a sudden retracing all the way up to the top. And then I got excited, took this in the sim, and then I said, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and take that in the live account. So it's a funded account. So I ended up taking that squeeze. This is the box that you need to get in, never get stopped out moving forward. I'm going to go ahead and code something that shows up here as a trail, only if this condition is true. That goes all the way up here, and then we hit a peak and then come all the way back down. Now, if we look at the 5-minute, it does show, sorry, dog was out here tripping. The 5-minute does show the squeeze as well, never come back down and touch this. Get a nice run up, and then a big fall off. But this supply line was a, you know, if you just play supply and demand, easy money up here, easy money down there, and you can just take any kind of push to the upside that you can catch. This demand didn't quite pay out to our, I believe. Let me just make sure. The risk on this was about 92 points. It went up 76 points, right? Didn't quite get there for 92 points, but it was a nice move nonetheless, risking probably less if you got in somewhere close to this. Then your risk was 49 points and you made 122 points. So it's all relative, but the entire actual play did not quite yield the results that of 1R. Although an entry in here with less risk yielded 3R. Anyways, this supply worked, that demand kind of worked. Then we had this sell-off at the end of the day, indicated by us not being able to break back above the 50 whole moving average and hold. Go back into a 2-minute chart. This looks like pure dog shit. When we got back above, I took a shot at this squeeze trade, got out at highs, and avoided that. I think I wanted to take another shot here, but I don't know if I did. So that was that. So what trades? This is hard to trade, guys, for me. Above and below this 50 HMA, really difficult to trade. If we're below it, I can take short setups and long setups, but I'm starting to lean on shorts. And this right here would have been a nice trade. No real entries here, no real entries there, no real entries here, right? We're just chopping above and below it. So that makes it really, really difficult to execute my edge. So I just sat out, which, you know, preserved the capital in my account, and yeah, it was a decent day to do that, given the price action here. Although in the sim account, taking some longs, I got really, really lucky on this move here, but it was a squeeze. That was nice. And then, like, let's just review this end of day real quick before we head out. Obviously, supply trade, higher high, and then we had rejections with lower highs. Yeah, maybe you say, fuck it, let me just take supply and do that. I couldn't do that because we were above this, and if that decided to rip in that direction, it'll just be it. Man, you went against your edge. So once it finally fell down like this, I could take a setup, right? The only setup I see that I could take is we have gray clouds. Gray candles. Market is squeezing, and once this candle came on, it was risk on. Um, wouldn't have been easy to get in there because it never returned into the zone up here, but it definitely gave you an opportunity here to jump in, risking this candle or the high 60 points went down, a 207 point drop. All right, buddy, sounds good. I'll stay here, and whenever you do come back, I'll just be here. All right, for sure. And then the drop ends up happening with really good risk management. If you kind of like notice these white lines, is like, letting you know you probably trail it that way to stay behind it. Obviously, it's not easy to give back that much money, but if you get these legs, man, you could start exiting, right? Sell into strength, because you never know what snapback it's gonna do. So if you get something out here and you had your stop on a runner here, you get this next leg out, you can choose to just get out. You get another leg, choose to get out, bar by bar it, bar by bar it. You need to be comfortable with just getting wicked out of this setup here, because if this gets flat, we know that it has a high probability of bouncing, blah 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 blah. Even if you kept it all the way up here and just trailed it, you get out now, and that's way better than taking everything out here somewhere. So, ooh, what the fuck was that? 430. So some number came out there. And that's that, guys. Not an easy day to trade. This right here had a max of 4R, paying out $378 on that drop, risking $95 if you got it inside of that box. But that's the edge. That's the only two plays that we're calling: squeezes and supply and demand kind of code edges. So hope you guys had a good time trading here. I'm gonna go ahead and shut you down. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe to the channel. I'm gonna try to just be consistent and just go live every day in terms of showing the code, at least, at the very least, whether I blow up an account or get payouts, or trade sim. I don't think that necessarily matters. I'm not going to change or veer off of this code much. So you should be able to take your own trades, or apply your own kind of edge strategy, tweak it to fit your trader DNA. And if you have a great idea, please shoot me a message. I'm down to talk about this all the time. And I will be providing this code, I think, in TradingView soon. Just kind of waiting on a few more things that I want to finalize.